Boom! What's up, gamers? Let's get it. Today we're on a new quest, and the quest is, well, same as yesterday, finishing this frickin' game. So, this is what's left for this week. There's been a huge thing that has that swooped in and added itself to the to-do list this week, which was polishing the whole tech tree, which was a very big thing to accomplish. But I'm happy to say that apart from setting the prices, it is done. Look at it. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. Should be a lot of fun as well. Yeah, we have everything here. This works properly. Everything works. Boom. Anyway, another thing that I did yesterday, after the stream, is... Oh, I need to do some changes to my save file. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna copy this, and we're gonna do this. Boom. There we go. We now have all the missions unlocked. Because I've already been drawing some of the new mission icons. Let me just do this real quick. Hello. Okay. So the same way as this had nice images, right? This also now has nice images, and this one, right? Might want to like place them a little bit higher as well, right? Let me try to see how that looks actually. If I place this here, for instance. Oh. Can be too high, right? This is essentially as high as it can be, which is how high? Like this, right? So that's 4. Okay. Can I move this around? I want to see how I have this actually set up. So this is missions 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. And the position is, well, written really wonkily. I don't know exactly on what that is. Oh no, it is correct. Okay, so maybe we can like move them in places that this would look good. So maybe this one is the highest, right? So they can kind of go from hardest to easiest. I mean from easiest to hardest. So maybe we do this one up here, right? And then, which is this? This is the mission number 4. We place this here, right? And then we do, this is I think this is number 5, yeah. So this one we would put here. And then we would have, this is 6. So 6, let's put it over here. 7 over here, right? And then final mission down here, right? So that's like a general direction. Now we can do a little bit of like not making it look so proper, right? So it's a little bit more dynamic. Does this look good? Maybe like this. So now we just want to make them, we just want to place them well in a way that they're nicely placed. What am I trying to say? Is this and -4? Is it 4 or -4? It's +4, right? Now this one, 26, -4. So -4 on the second one. Can I actually yeah, so I have it opened at the side here, so I can do this a little bit faster. So I can then just be checking this essentially. And just write whatever I have, whatever I see. Okay, next one is at 40. Are they too close together? So 42 and -18. Okay. Okay. So then we have number 5. We are gonna, this looks pretty good, -30. Maybe a little bit more to the left. Not just about there. So 24 -30. 24 -30. And then we do this one is at -24 -40, right? Okay, so -24 -30. And then final mission we have at 12 -45. 12 -40, 54. Okay, so we have this one done. So now let's go to the blue biome. We're gonna do the same thing here. So these look pretty good, they just have to be swapped around a little bit. Okay, here we have them. So okay, so these are just okay, that's actually great. So let's do let's move you up here, you know. Let's copy position, and then you know what? We're gonna do this in an easier way. So first I'm gonna find this one. I'm gonna copy your position. Right? And I'm gonna move you here, and then I'm gonna move this one to your position. Right? So we have 8 and 7 correct. 6 is almost good, right? What if I just place the 6th one down here? I kind of like it like this. Okay, so I'm gonna copy your position. I'm gonna place you here, a little bit lower, and then we're gonna paste the position in. So now we need, well, we need to move you here. Then we can paste your position, and then this one can go here. That looks pretty good. So -18, 2.5. Do we want to go 0.5? Doesn't seem like it matters. Well, let's do it like this. Okay. So -18 and 3. Next, we have -33 and -10. Next, we have -4 and -15.5. Next, oh, something's wrong. Oh, I missed a couple. Shit. Okay, so let's start from the top again. So -18 and 3, and then we had -33 and -10, right? And then we have -4 and -15.5. And then 6th mission, we have 25.5 and minus 20. 7th mission, we have 2 and minus 35.5. And final mission, we have 21 and, okay, this one is correct. Okay. Now this one is the only one that remains. So these are just all kinds of bad. So let's move you higher. Maybe like this. And then this is the second mission. Maybe we do it like that. -1, -15. And then this is the 7th. And then this one just next to it. And then this final mission could just stay down here. Okay. So let's do the same thing. Start from the top. Mission 3. We have -13 and 2. Close. Next we have 15, -6. Close. Next we have -1 and -15. Next we have 28 and -29. And then we have 46 -34. And finally we have -19. This one stays in the same place. So I'm gonna copy this and then pause it, stop it, and hopefully paste and apply. Because otherwise it wouldn't save since we're in play mode. Okay. So let's see how this looks. Not here. So it kind of feels like they're getting worse and worse as you go down, right? And then here. Okay. Right, and the highest one looks good here. Looks good, and here also looks good. Okay, so this part is done. I'm also gonna real quick get through the final missions so I can unlock the challenges. So a little bit of a spoiler ahead. Okay. So I wanted the general to unlock us some challenges. Okay, now we've unlocked the challenges as well. And we just have 2 of them at the start. So initially I want to make 6. And maybe unlock 3 and then another 3, right? So let's just... well, let's do this 5 times. Now let me see if this is enough for him to be happy about it. It is enough. Okay, so let's do that 5 times. Now, do I want challenges to also have heroic versions? Maybe. Abandon. Yeah, I guess I do want them to have heroic versions, right? So that's 3. And finally, so we already completed this. Just need to return, finish that quest, and then unlock the rest of the challenges, and then we can kind of shape them, right? And I want to make 6 of them. There you go. Okay. Now in here we do have space for 5 of them. So I will change this to make space for 6, and then potentially we make another page with 8 additional challenges, because like challenges we can do a bunch of stuff with, right? But yeah, the question is, do I want to have heroic versions of them? Like, it kind of feels that, you know, why not, right? Like, we already have, we're gonna have 6 missions on all of these. What would be the heroic version of the level number 3 though? We could just add something to it, right? Just something not too intense, right? Wait, does a heroic version actually... This one doesn't have a button, right? Does it give you more resources? It doesn't. Would be nice if it would, though. Well, let's do the challenges. I'll just try to get a couple of them down. Just, yeah, decisions. Do I want to have an elite version or like a heroic version of challenges? Oh, something's telling me that no, but I don't know. So I have 6 of them already here, so that's good. I feel like I want to have more challenges rather. I'll just make all of this 0. Okay, let's see what I have ideas for challenge, because like the problem is the only challenge that I have in mind right now could really use a normal and heroic version, right? Because I actually want to make 2 challenges just to have both versions in the game. So that's why I'm kind of considering maybe I should just make heroic challenges possible. So endgame challenges. Respawning critters that heal the boss when they die. Well, easily could make a normal and a heroic version. You only have 5 seconds to equip stuff in magazine each room. Yeah, this one kind of seems a little annoying to me, but you know, it's a possibility. All enemies have bug lore 1. Yeah, this one might be insanely hard. Like crazy hard. And you could have bug lure 2, right? All enemy mortars have bug nest 1. We already have that as normal, because this one is way less critical than this one, right? There's a lot more bullets in the fire biome than there are mortars in the shell biome. Because these are essentially the same effects. Bug lure is for bullets. They spawn a critter when they hit a wall. And bug nest is something that makes mortars spawn a bug when they land, so it's not that bad. All items and evolutions are bugged. I love this one, right? I think this one just works. And I could make a heroic version and just add all evolutions are added twice, right? Could just be a thing. 4 times the hype depth of nest crawlers spawn after each mini boss defeated. Yeah. Again, this is not really an issue in terms of adding this to to make a heroic version of it, right? A mission with the evolution that makes nest crawlers spawn every second wave, and the evolution that makes them split in 2 once. Yeah, this one is again like I can again easily make a heroic version of this one, right? More mushrooms appear in similar, sure. All modules are rare or better or bugged or whatever else, okay? Everything can hit you. Can't really make a heroic version of this one unless I just add something even crazier. I mean, I guess I can make like all explosions hit you, and then the bugged version would be everything can hit you. So like even the bullets, right? So in the first one, you just have to be careful about explosions. But in the second one, you can't, you most likely just can't use shockwaves. You have to be really careful about the bullets. Okay, so how many do we have? Which one do I like? I love this one. I think it's really interesting. Bug lure, this seems really insane, really cool. Definitely this one. Right, I don't have to have them duplicated. I love how this one works. Maybe, you know, I don't know. We'll see. I love this one. I think it's really cool. Everything can hit you. And this. We have 6 right here, right? Now all of these are hard. Unless this one, right? This might just be really fun to do. It would be nice to have some sort of a buff as well, right? So it's not just a hard mission, it's also something fun alongside it. Respawning critters that heal the boss when they die. Mission with the evolution that makes nest crawlers. Just the problem is that I would need to make a new enemy for this, so that's a little annoying to do. So I might just save this one for later, right? And I already have one, right? I already have one, the one that makes, that's essentially a copy of the infamous mission number 7 from the shroom biome. So I have a really hard shroom biome thing. I have a really hard fire biome thing, right? So it would be cool to have a really hard shell biome, and then the rest can just random the biome essentially. Problem is I have another fire biome here, right? Do I have hives? Okay. Ugh. Ugh. And I could do something with cluster mortars, but like... Huh. Well, I just make these, but yeah, these can all have heroic versions. That's kind of annoying. Oh. Oh. Since I already have all evolutions have bugged, or all evolutions are bugged, I could just make another one that makes all of the items bugged, and then I could just add both of them, right? Yeah, all evolutions are bugged. I would just add another one that makes all items bugged. So we're gonna do positive mod. All items are bugged, right? Don't know the name yet, but we'll see. Okay, what else do I need? I have this one, so I'm gonna have this one as well. Nest crawlers spawn every. Okay, so. Let's do this. I'm going to do nest crawler. Spawn at the start of every spawn every waves, right? Oh. So we have this. Okay, what else do we need? Everything can hit you, right? So let's do, we're gonna have two descriptions here. So one is gonna be, oh come on. Explosions and shock waves can hit you. And then we do another one, everything can hit you. Okay, whatever. There we go. So then we need two more, right? Let's see. This. We do booms and spawn, or eggs have a num percent chance to spawn booms. Alright, so we need that, and we also need enemy explosions also shoot num bullets, right? So these are the things that I need, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 evolutions. Okay. To make the first set of challenges, right? Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Okay. So what do we name these? All items are bugged. This is a positive mod. I don't know how to kind of go about naming positive mods, right? So where do we start? Okay. Nest crawlers spawn every third or second wave. We could do like a network, you know, like a hive network. Oops. Hive network, or maybe just tunnel network, you know, something like that. Tunnel network. Nest work. Tunnel network. Or maybe burrow network, you know. This is kind of sounding like StarCraft-ish, but it is kind of an homage to it, right? It is one of my favorite games, so I don't think it's that bad, right? This one is again really weird because it's kind of it's not a bug evolution, it's a it's a debuff, right? So that's kind of, it's a little weird. Maybe we can do like I have the all rooms are hard, I have the no chill. Just kind of a, you know, it's kind of weird one. Maybe we do here like a similar, like no mercy, or like realism or something like that, right? Or true form or something like that. Or like arcade, you know, because we are in, like, here we already know this is all fake, right? So we could do arcade mode. That sounds fun. Arcade mode actually sounds fun to me. Arcade mode. I'd also need to do this. go. Then we have, so eggs have a chance to spawn bumps. Like we could do, like volatile eggs. Like because they do look like eggs, right? Like volatile eggs seems such a, I mean it does make sense, or not unstable, just like explosive eggs, you know. It's like, it's really on the nose, but like explosive eggs. And that's work. Or maybe explosive brood, you know. Like a little cooler sounding. I like this. I think that's good enough. Explosive brood. Brood! Boom. And finally we have enemy explosions also shoot bullets. So this needs to be like some sort of a shrapnel thing or something. Like, I don't know. Enemy explosions also shoot bullets. Like burst. Or shrapnel something. It does seem like a shrapnel thing. Oops. Shrapnel. Shrapnel add-ons. It could just be shrapnel, right? Shrapnel sacks. I already have a sax though. I mean, is that bad? It's not bad. Shrapnel sacks. So I mean that makes sense, I think, right? Okay, so we can draw these now, I guess. Oh, right, I need the all items are bugged. So all items are bugged. Positive modifier. This is the first positive modifier. So I think I'm gonna be coloring it green. So it's, you know, it screams positive, but But yeah, what do you call it? You know? All items are bugged. Like we can gamify and we could do like premium bugs, you know? That's kind of not, isn't that, like that kind of makes sense, premium bugs, you know? Since we're in a game that's full of bugs. I kind of like that. It's kind of silly, but it's not too bad, I think. Okay, so. Well, let's see how a positive modifier would look like. So if this is a negative, I'm thinking about using these kinds of colors, right? Maybe like that, you know? Well, let's use this as a reference color. Would this be even darker? Oops. Yeah, this looks good. Okay. Oh, come on. Okay. So, premium bugs. Premium bugs. Like, how do you do premium icon? Oh, right, I could just do, that could be funny, right? So just essentially just make a circle. Maybe like this. Now one a little bit more to the inside. And then we would have you know, and then we just put a bug in. I have a bug drawn somewhere. Essentially, I would want to do something similar that I've drawn for the logo. Logo. Okay, so let's check the. Okay, let's find my old logo thing. Wait, I can, you know, I can probably do this without that. Like it's just a bug, right? So we do a head, and when we do the body, and just put a couple of legs out, you know. I mean, is it the best thing that I've ever drawn? No. But it doesn't need to be, I think. Why is this part just looks messy instead of good? Might be one of those less is more situations. Alright, then I guess I'm gonna be living it at this. Unless I do this kind of thing. Alright, good enough. Let's move on. Borough network. I'm gonna have this as a reference. Do I just do... I'll do it like an inside of a tunnel, you know? That looks horrible. Oh yeah. Okay, so now this. Something else then. But what will that thing be? No. What if I do like that? Mail, motherfucker. A shit mail again, as always. And that looks just bad. What if I do network icon and just do like a joke thing? Yeah, sure. Classic. I mean, I could do. Okay, so this is just bad. No need to keep it around. This all looks like shit. I mean, I don't mind that too much. I guess that's it. Okay, let's move on. Arcade mode, right. Well, we could just draw an arcade machine, right? Okay. I mean, do like a dashboard, the controls. It's not too bad, right? I mean, it's okay. Let's move on. Everything can hit you. Right, this is done. Explosive brood. So we're gonna do something with an egg. Okay. Where do we go? Draw a little egg. Mm-hmm. Maybe we can do some cracks. All right. Okay. Excuse me for a bit of a lower energy today, but it's been a short night. So I'm kind of struggling a little bit to work and talk at the same time. That doesn't look too bad. Maybe, maybe I should have made them smaller. Like this. try to do a little double outline trick. Did I use a lighter color anywhere? Doesn't seem so. Yeah, good enough. So now we're at the final one. Jesus Christ. I'm getting so sleepy. It's kind of hard for me to keep my eyes open, to be honest. But I got to. Okay. What do we have last? Shrapnel sacks. So I already have like a sack thing drawn here somewhere, right here, which already looks like a shrapnel sack, right? Let's maybe do something simpler. Just draw a couple of shapes. And kind of go from there. Nope. What if I start with like a more vertical shape like this? Like maybe bigger even. And then we we split this one in the same fashion. Okay. Now, is this looking good? Not particularly, right? It's not the worst. Well, it doesn't look too bad. Kinda like it. I kinda like it. Alright. Let's copy these two items. Boom. Well, let's add these bitches to the game. Oh my god, I'm so sleepy. So freaking sleepy. But I can do this, right? Surely. Don't call me Shirley, man. Let's see. Right. Let's do a little bit of pulling on the items table. Pull. Great. Go back to items, to the bottom, to the bottom. And this is the premium bugs. Okay, stop. Like this. Premium bugs. 192. It is a negative modifier, but like it's a modifier, so it's fine. It's fine. It's just internal. It's just internal. And it doesn't have this thing. Right? It can't appear anywhere. And that's it. So now we're gonna copy this one because the next ones are gonna be actual negative modifiers. So nest crawlers spawn every third, but in the bug version it's going to be every second wave. Every wave? Oh wait, what if I do every wave? Can you survive that? I mean, I can try it, right? I can try it later, but for now let's leave it like this. Everyone, boom, okay. Next, is this it? This is it. Let's do next one, which is arcade mode. Boom. There we go. And we have no numbers again. Okay. Let's do the burrow network again. Explosive brood. Boom. Boom. Okay. This is eggs have a chance to spawn the big dudes. So let's do a base of 20. And then we can play around with it more. And finally, shrapnel sacks. Boom. Enemy explosions also shoot bullets. How many? Let's do like 6 by default and then 12 here. So now, okay, let's save the project. Let's go to our modules manager, surely. All items. We're gonna log this, and then premium bugs, we're gonna add these in. Baba booey. There we go, okay. Now, I need to add this to the game. So let's do volatile evolutions. Volatile evolutions. No? Okay, what it's called? What is it called then? Good morning, man. What's up? This is what I needed. A little bit of audience. Because I'm struggling to stay awake. Okay, so we have this. The vid got past 1K. Which one? Yours? Oh, I'm so tired, man. Lack of sleep, long week, all that shit. What's your channel? Is just Zed Productions? Yes. Oh, sick! 1.5K. You know, you deserve a lot more views. Like the amount of work you put into that video. I watched it. Wait, did I comment it? I didn't. I wanted to comment it with my Alchemy Sheep channel, but I didn't get to it yet. But yeah, shit looks really cool. It's really well edited. It's like, it seems like one of those that has a shit ton of views, right? So I think if you just keep going, like you should, this should become a big thing. I can't imagine this not becoming a big channel. It's so well edited. Like, it's easy to, you know, it's easy to listen to it. It's easy to watch it, the whole thing. So it's just about reaching a wider set of eyes, right? Which, don't get me wrong, it's, you know, it's not the easiest thing to do, but it is what it is. Yeah, sure thing, man. Take your time. Okay, let's see. Is bugged evolution? Gain, module, and evolution. Oh, right. This ain't it, Chief Keef. So essentially we do is bugged evolution, we're gonna do is bugged item. If we have this thing, premium bugs, we're gonna do 192, and we're gonna do positive modifier. Right, boom. Okay, so first item done. It's so easy. It's so freaking easy. It's so easy. Please. It's so easy. Save load. Why are you? Okay. Nest crawlers. Right. These I need to do on the thing. So this I could do public int array. Ooh la la. Ha cha cha. How, like, what's the maximum amount of waves? Is this a list thing or is this a like, I could do that, like the max amount of evolutions is, you know, blur, or waves is like 10, and then after that this just stops working. Is that a good way to go about it? No. I mean, I could do nest crawlers every second wave and nest crawlers every third wave, right? And just go from there. You do nest crawlers every second wave. Every second wave, every third wave. And here we're gonna do Okay. La 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 la. Okay. Where is it? Writing in Java? No. C#. Sorry. Hey man, how's it going? There you go. Okay. Why not C++? I don't know. I learned C#, which if you think about it is just C++++, so it's even more pluses. I don't know. You know, Unity, C# is native to Unity, and I've learned Unity, and I don't think it's native. I guess C++ is, or does it run in C? It might just run in C and then it just kind of recompiles. I don't know. C# is learned for Unity primarily, right? It's the easiest to get resources for, so that's just what I used or started using when I started learning. It's just one of those things that, you know, just made sense in the beginning, and you know, that's about it. Yeah. Break. Is this 139, 193? Yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do. We're gonna do another case here. No, switch on this. switch on this, get item number, and we case 1. Never a little about coding, but been working for 2 months on my own project, so my brain feels like binary on a large screen. Oh, that makes perfect sense. What are you working on, man? Tell me your story. I'm gonna do plus equals this shit. I guess we just do this, right? And we do case 2 and 3. We do every second wave, every third wave. Okay, so this is set in. Now we do this thing. Former Minecraft host player base died and modded is not optimal for server because the game engine is so alright. This I feel like this is where a lot of developers start. Is just want to build my own voxel-based game. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I'm curious how hard that is to do. If you want to make everything destructible and whatnot, you know. Like I know Minecraft does a lot of optimization stuff because I don't know how much, like you said, you're not too familiar with coding and stuff, but I think it can get pretty performance intensive if you have a lot of destructive things, so you need to be kind of smart about how things are created, I think. I don't know. There's probably lots of resources out there on how to make voxel-based destructible stuff that's, you know, optimized to work. Anyway, chunking, yeah, chunking as well, yeah. So you know chunking and culling? Well, there you go. You know both the things that you need. LOD is huge. Don't even know what LOD is. Probably do. What is LOD? What is LOD? LOD is level of detail, probably. It found something else that definitely isn't that, but I guess it's level of detail. Which I guess it depends on how complex you make the thing, right? With the like the textures and the complexity of models. Yeah, level of detail. Okay. No. So this is amount of nest crawlers that get spawned on the first wave. Son of a bitch. Oh, I guess when I generate waves, this is where I could add these things. So so I do F global magazine manager dot instance dot global stats dot nest crawlers every wave is more than 0. I guess we don't do this really. What we do is if I plus 1, right? If I plus 1 divided, no, first I just do waves. I just do for int n, let's do equals 0 until n is less than this thing, n plus plus. We do waves dot add. Son of a bitch. Enemy. How do I have enemy by ID? Spawn enemy by ID, but I don't want to spawn it. I want to just add the thing in. Spawn enemies around, spawn enemies by ID, enemies by IDs. Okay, otherwise we just do all biome manager, all enemies by IDs. Well, I guess that's what I need. Oh, what's your project? I'm glad you asked, man. I would love to show you. Just give me a slight second. Enemy by IDs. Enemies by IDs dot nest crawler. Boom. No. Boom. No. What do you want? It's... Oh, so just this, just straight up this, boom, boom. No, no. What do you want? Okay, I'm gonna figure it out. So my project. Oh, it's not factorial. Let me show you the trailer if that's all right with you. That's like kind of the easiest way to explain you my project without me taking 10 billion years to do it. My account, boom, videos. I'm gonna pause the music, and there we go, man. I can do it, not AirPlay, boom, boom. Boom. So yeah, it's the main kind of idea is the, how's it called? This magazine building thing, right? That's what I'm trying to waves there we go. That's what I need to do. This magazine building mechanic that I'm trying to kind of make the core of the game. It is the core of the game. I'm not trying to make it. It is the core of the game. I think it's super cool. You're being so unrealistic with your goals. Well, aren't we all, eh? What do you think is unrealistic? I'm gonna do if I plus 1. Okay, now I can do this calculation. So if I can find the bracket, if I plus 1 divided by 2 equals 0. Is this true? So if I is gonna be 1, then we're gonna be at 2, which is it is going to equal 0, which is the second wave. If I is going to be equal 3, which is the fourth wave, it's going to be equal, well, it's also going to be equal to 0. So yeah, this is correct. So if this is the case, we're going to do every second wave, right? And then here we're going to do every third wave if I plus 1 divided by 3 is equal to 0. And that, I think, should just work for this thing. So, yeah, boom, boom, done and done. Next! Arcade mode. Okay, so this is the nasty one, because I have no clue how this is gonna work in the wider scope. This is the thing that makes everything hurt you. Now the problem that I'm having is that a lot of enemies, I think they check what exactly hits them and if the thing that hit them was the player. So if the faction ID was 0. To check if this is like a player thing, right? So I think changing factions could be problematic. So maybe it's more, maybe it's not easier, but maybe it's safer to do this on the player side. So we would do player health. Player health. Now we don't want to check if this happens. We don't want to check for that every frame. Let's do positive mods, right? And we're gonna do public. Do I do int? This would be like a state, right? Things hitting you state equals 0. So this is gonna be arcade mode. First off, 3D custom engine in C++ using DirectX 12 survival sandbox development campaign baked into Pursuit. Yeah, I mean, if this is your first game, nah. I can just tell you, you're gonna probably, I mean, no, you are probably gonna abandon it. It doesn't, like, not saying you will, right? It's nothing is definite. But most of the times when people start something like that, especially as the first project, it is abandoned because it's just too big, right? It's like the age-old, how do you say, advice is to make small stuff. But if this is what you feel like you want to make, you know, I think it makes sense to try and go for it because it's a good learning environment, if nothing else, right? You're gonna learn a lot. I've made multiple mods in Java. Okay, you're not a total beginner. You might even be really good. You know, do what feels right. You know, at the end of the day, you're gonna learn either way. If you do something really hard and unrealistic, yeah. So you know, you can go for it. If this is not something that you have to make money off of, and just kind of is something that you can learn with and have fun with it, awesome. And you know, you never know, maybe you do manage to pull it through, you know. This is never, like, nothing is, I work full time, yeah, that's great. That's the same way I started. I had a full-time job and I started working on games in my spare time and just had fun with it. and eventually it turned into a full-time thing, right? So we need this. This is 194. Arcade mode, and this is going to be global stats, things hitting you state, and it's going to equal to well, we have this item, right? So it's either gonna equal to 1 or 2. Can I get, oh, I could actually get the number, right? I can actually have a normal and bugged number. So these are the states, right? And then I can just set this as the state. Don't need this, boom. So now that I have this done, I need to, well, now I need the player health. And check how we do damage on this shit. Explosion, new. I guess I just don't damage the thing, right? Damageables in range. So, or your engine currently supports 3 million voxels at 60 FPS without extensive performance. Jesus! I'm using AI to help me with templates and code structure so I don't let it write my code. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can help yourself with AI to write code, but more so in terms of helping you kind of brainstorm and find solutions. But yeah, writing code for you is obviously super dangerous because AI can do a bunch of messy crap, and it's impossible to understand it, right? Or if you don't understand it, it's even worse because you can't fix it if something goes wrong then. So more so as a tool, as a, like, you know, like an assistant that you can ask stuff to, right? And kind of get ideas. Okay. So what about shockwave? Shockawawa? So this will just work. That is good. Now we also need to check the same thing for bullet base. Damage that shit. So on trigger, I guess. Or if unification equals 0 and this equals 2, right? And then we also take damage from bullets. Bullet! So now I need to also do the laser. Laser? Where is the laser? So we do, where's the thing? We initialize laser. So this probably has on trigger enter. Bueno. So we do the same thing here. So put this into some brackety brackets, brackety, and then just drop this in. So hopefully this works. Who knows if it will? No one. But I want to add all of the items first, so let's just do that. Explosive brood. Oh mon dieu. So we go back to reality, which is over yonder. Global stats. Amount of nest crawlers. Nest crawlers. Let's start. Boom. Explosive brood. Eggs. Eggs spawning bumps chance. It's crazy good these days at free coding entire subsystems. Another thing is you can set hella rules where it won't go or modify other code. So, I worry about memory leaks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not comfortable enough to use AI for code. I've certainly tried it at some point, and it made so many ridiculously useless code. Essentially, the only thing that I've kept from AI written code was extremely simple, like rotate a quaternion for 30 degrees. Snippets like that, which is essentially, I had it there and I would have the same result if I would Google it and it would be the first line that pops up, because it's such a simple thing. It's just I usually have a hard time remembering how to work with quaternions and rotation in general. Yeah, everything else was deleted out of it and replaced with my own code, because there was always some janky shit, some outdated principles, some stuff that just straight up didn't work. So, and yeah, this was back, like this was more like quite a while ago, right? So it's probably better now, maybe, I don't know, but like it's also learning more from, you know, AI corrupted sources, because at the beginning AI was just learning from all kinds of code on the web, be it, you know, what's it called, the freaking stacks thing, what it's called, doesn't matter, but like all kinds of sources online. And the truth is, most of the code online is still bad, right? So it was learning from mostly bad code. But nowadays, it's also learning a ton from the regurgitated crap that AI spewed out. So it's learning from that shit, primarily. So I don't know if it's probably better in certain cases, but it's probably also much worse in other cases. I don't know. Like I said, I don't feel comfortable using it for essentially for anything. Like I use it sometimes to try and bounce ideas, because I work alone and it just kind of nudges my head in different directions. I had a time where I was talking to ChatGPT a lot to kind of bounce ideas for games that I want to make, and also for this game that I was making, right? Just try to tell it what I'm thinking, and then hopefully get some interesting, you know, kind of out of the box ideas in return. But the truth is, I've actually started implementing two major things that I've got basically suggested from AI, and both of them were scrapped because they were actually, like, in the end, it turned out to be really bad. It was just not thought out, right? And in terms of like new games that I'm designing, it does sometimes, I think it's good to kind of open your mind for a different way of thinking when you're kind of locked into something. But it's like, if you talk to a person about your idea, with somebody that's actually, you know, actively engaged, not just, oh yeah, that's cool, right? But actually wants to kind of bounce ideas off with you, right? So an active conversation about game ideas, you're gonna have such better results just talking to people. Like, it's not even close how better my game ideas are if I talk about them with people in comparison to if I talk to AI. AI really isn't, it sounds smart and it sounds intelligent, whatever, but it's really not, right? For the most part, it's just bad. I think for technical stuff, to kind of for you to like a more powerful Google search, I think that's a good thing, right? To help you set up some technical backend shit that's really complex and just kind of gives you, you know, people use these things, these principles, those principles, blah blah blah, and then you can essentially use it to get good resources for what you want to do, and then, you know, you check them out, you learn things properly, and you can do it better. I think those are kind of like good use cases, but you always have to also say to it, you know, please don't be a yes man, right? Try to be honest, try to make actual good, give me good advice, give me honest, you know, feedback, not just praise and, oh yeah, that's good, oh that's cool. Like, because I remember talking about, like, talking about creative stuff is always so shitty with it because it's so bad at it. And also when you kind of, you know, say something and it's like, oh yeah, that's a really interesting thing. And then you're like, okay, what if I do a completely reverse thing and essentially trash the previous idea while I'm doing that? It's like, oh yeah, that's so good. Or like, that's so fun. It's useless, right? Humans are swayed by emotions, which allows us to have interesting ideas. Yeah, I guess, yeah. It's kind of a weird way to say it, I guess, but I don't know. It's, you know, it's not gonna come up with something new. It can help you fix something that's already there and just kind of hone it, just make it, you know, just polish it, right? But it's not gonna help you envision something really cool and new, right? So yeah, it is what it is. It's interesting, but also, I don't know. I kind of hope it just goes away. I don't imagine that ever will happen, but I do think that the world was just better without it. From the very beginning, since AI was starting to be used, I think it's been just used for shitty things, right? And we've been using AI for a long time, right? Long before ChatGPT and the others. We've been using AI to learn stuff, to basically create algorithms for mostly for stuff like social media and crap like that, which is it's always a horrible use case. Like if they would use it for medical stuff, that's cool, that's great. To analyze some data from freaking space or you know, medicine or whatever, great. I think that's a terrific use case. But even then, right, can you be sure that it's not just lying to you, right, or hallucinating? So I don't know. The thing is expensive, it's horrible for the planet, it's being used to mass produce crappy things, to essentially, it's starting to make dead internet, which is like AI creating content for other AIs. It's like, it's horrible. Should I go to college for code engineering? I mean, you can, but you don't have to, right? You can, like, I don't know, I didn't go, right? And obviously my code is not the best, but it's improving as I work on it, right? Or as I kind of, the more I work with code, the better I write it, but you don't have to, right? You can, it's definitely not gonna hurt. You a MacBook? What do you mean? Are you trashing my work setup? Not gonna go there. To each their own. You can, you know, you can use a Mac, or you can use a wrong thing, right? Explosive brood. Boom. You're using an iPhone? Okay. So what was a MacBook? Okay, anyway. Let's move on to... I know I have a similar item, so I just want to place that right in there. Evolved eggs. Evolved eggs. So I guess we're gonna do this one first, because it's more important. So bumps. enemy by ID. So this is Charger B3, I think. I've published 2 games, one on mobile and one on PC. The one on mobile I don't talk about, but you know, I did publish it, and it's not available anymore because I didn't update it anymore. But it was more as a learning experience, trying to see how the development cycle goes, how to publish stuff, right? And then I made NecroBouncer, which if you check the description below, you can find my current game and my previous game. So if you're interested to see, it's all there. Okay, so this should already work. So now we just have the shrapnel sacks. Okay. Well, let's add that thing. Let's add it in. So this is gonna be shrapnel sacks amount, or let's do enemy explosion bullets from enemy explosions, and this is gonna be shrapnel sacks. Boom. Then we go down here. There you go. You think you'll ever try to make a 3D game? You know, maybe. Honestly, it's likely, right? It's likely that I'm gonna try to do a 3D game at some point, because I do see a lot of benefits in doing stuff in 3D. I've also worked with 3D for quite a huge chunk of my life. I've been doing 3D stuff. Never games, and I've never learned, like, I've never really learned to use polygons, right? I used something called splines to draw 3D, which is more of a kind of industrial thing. But I have, you know, I have dabbled in Blender, and I have dabbled in Maya and similar to those. So I am familiar with those, and also a lot of the wording of, like, you know, how to say, a lot of the, not phrases, but like a lot of the terms are the same if you're using splines or polygons. So I'm sure I know that a lot of knowledge can be just really well translated. And I would want to do simple stuff still, right? I wouldn't want to go too complex. Low poly, or maybe a bit better, or a bit worse even, right? I don't know what's like a base standard for low poly. Low poly is probably still, in other cases, gonna make sense. But yeah, I think there's a lot of benefits in working with 3D. Like, there's a lot less, in some ways it's harder and more work, but in other ways it's also a lot less work. Like, especially if you do stuff like top down. Not faking the third dimension is great. It's a lot easier with collisions and all that crap. And also, you know, just animating one thing in one direction. You don't have to animate different directions to turn it around. If you have something somewhere that needs to be hit, let's say it's a shooter thing, that's easy. It just works, right? It turns around, right? You can if you hit it, there's a collider in 3D space. If you hit it, it's hit. In 2D, this is like, it's such a hassle to do. Like if you do top-down 2D game, ugh, it's there's so many things that's so problematic. So from those reasons alone, I would really love to try it. And also, I think the audience is kind of bigger for those styles, right? So it's like a win-win in some ways as well. The thing is, I do like this style, right? I do really love this style, so probably gonna still do it like this for a while. I still have a couple of games that are gonna be 2D, but maybe I throw in a 3D in at some point just to see how it goes. Hopefully with like some excess money in that situation, so I have like the time to do it. Because, you know, I don't know how well I can make it, I don't know how long it's gonna take, so it would just feel good to have the time and not worry about if the thing is successful or whatever. So, explode. Be careful with having too many irons. What is irons? What do you mean? Silksong equals 6 years? What are you trying to say? I'm not sure if I get what you're trying to say. Oh, I mean, you know, it would always be fun to work on a game for a long... Like, I'm gonna be working on this game for 4 years, right? So, that's a pretty long time. And I want to shorten it, right? For the next project, I want to go at least half, if not less, right? But it is what it is, right? I learned a shit ton, right? So, I mean, even like making this... just the same game would take much less time, right? But, you know. How do I go about this? How do I go about this? Well, first we check if custom faction ID equals 1. And then we do for if this is more than 0, I guess we could just do a for loop straight up. What takes the longest time to develop? I don't know. You know? Like, I don't know. Content. Content takes the longest time. If that answers your question in any way. What do I want to do? Do I have an evolution that makes things shoot stuff in circles? Circles. Snorkel. Okay. Shooter mini boss. Shooter mini boss. It's just this, right? Explosion. Well, let's do this then. If is more than 0. Normal boolean. Spawn position, this dot transform dot position. Unit faction ID. Well, 1, right? Let's do this, and this is what? Owner enemy base. Do I have that? Well, I'll just leave it empty then. Did your first game succeed? Well, kinda. It didn't. It wasn't a financial success, but for me, it did work, right? Because I got it funded, which piss. Okay. I got it funded, so you know that's a success enough, you know. Which allowed me to, well, work on games full time, right? Without it, I wouldn't be able to do that. Ba-ba-bum. Problem is that this is gonna happen too late. Don't need to do this then. Alright. Don't need to do this. I mean, we can just do this, right? Where's this? Explosion. This. Is the best way to code in your experience following tutorials and learning how the data functions at base level? I don't know, like I can tell you that the way I learned is I got myself a course from Udemy, which is an online store where you can buy courses, and I paid $50 for it, and it had like 40 hours of material. I went through 20 hours of that. It was Unity and C#, like masterclass or whatever. Went through essentially half of it right before it started talking about 3D, and I started making my first game, which was not finished. You know, I made a couple of small things that I never finished, just wanted to try and make stuff. I have no idea what's the best way though, right? No clue. I can just tell you how I did it. No, this is good. This is good. We have all the things add in the game now, so now it's time to test if they work. Test your might. Personal question if that's cool. It depends. I mean, of course it's cool. Then I'll see what it is if I can answer it. All comes down to that. Boom. Get in there. So let's do just a normal game, and let's test if these things work. Let's see if they work. Okay. So first I'm gonna try the premium bugs, which do it like that. So these are normal, okay. What if I give myself what if I give myself this? All items are bugged. Boom. Aha. Bueno. Okay, so this one works. Boom. It's that easy, you know. Nest crawlers spawn every 3 waves. Oh my god. Can I do something else first? Explosions and shockwaves can hit you. Okay, so let's see. Let's see if we've spawned. That's not a thing. So let's do an explosion and a shockawawa. And let's also do a projectile with bounce. Bounce, and also a laser with bounce. And a shell with bounce. So I can try to hit myself with all of these. So bullet, shell, laser, shockwave, and mortar. Okay. Do you think if someone develops games at a similar level as you, would that be viable? And you and a spouse excluding kids, would that be viable? Wait, do you think if someone develops games at a similar level as you, would that be viable, and you and a spouse excluding kids? What do you mean? Like, do you mean like, can I financially support two people? Is that what you're asking? Okay, cannot hit myself. Now let's do income. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, like for instance, for me right now, I can support our household, including a kid, right? We still share expenses with my partner, but I could how do you say? I can definitely support all of us at this moment, right? At least for a couple of years because of the money that I have, right? But now it depends, right? If I can manage to get another publishing deal, or if this game sells well, right? But yeah, if you would be making stuff at the same level as me, you can definitely support a household, including kids, with the money that I have, right? But yeah, you know, it's never a surefire thing, right? I don't know if this game is if this game is gonna sell. Like, I did get a publishing deal good enough that it just supports me enough to do this. Now, what comes next is either this game sells as well, so I get even more money to support me for even longer, or if I'm gonna get a good publishing deal for the next game. If I'm gonna get one at all is also a question, right? So it's volatile, but yeah, at the moment, from how it's going for me, it is possible, right? I can definitely do it. But I did also get a really good deal, right? So it's, you know. Okay, testing the next item. Boom. Let's see. So this still can't hit me, but what about this? This does, and this also does, but can it still hit enemies? It can, okay. So what if I now make it, frickin' bugged, right? Everything can hit you. So I'm imagining, okay. It does work, yeah. Oh, it hits you immediately, which is also, it's a bigger problem. Won't give up then. Might put the main project on the back burners. By the way, great job on the game so far. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, you know, you can make money with anything, right? Virtually anything. It depends how well it goes for you, right? How well the things you know, come together, right? Yeah, I think that's definitely better, right? Just make small things that you can, you know, put out early or quickly, see how it goes, see how the whole process went, you know. Yeah, this is an awkward thing. I could also just make it that, you know, I increase the chance for mortars to spawn, right? Oh, thanks, man. I do appreciate that a lot, actually. I really do appreciate that. So yeah, the thing works. It's just like this is an insta kill, which is not helpful. Okay, I'm gonna figure that one out later. Let's go to the next thing, which is, what do we have next? Eggs have a chance to spawn bumps. Well, that should be an easy thing to test. There he is. And then another thing that I can test is the thing that's right after it, which is this thing. Maybe like this. Huh. No. Did I get it? Yes. Okay. So should I do, what about this guy? No. Okay, so that one doesn't work. But the rest do, right? This one works. Okay, this one I have to check. This one does work, but it just kills you immediately. This one works and this one doesn't work. Did I save the thing? If custom faction ID... No wonder it doesn't work. If it's not 0 is what I'm trying to do here. Okay. Is C# the future of game dev? That's a loaded question. Or maybe it isn't. I have no idea. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, I wanted to test if the exploding things work. So let's first give myself... Okay, I do have this. Juke. Okay, that's fine. Now I need to give myself the other one, which is this one. Yep. Works. So that means that these are... This is just game over, right? Yeah! This is just game over. I mean... It's not completely game over, but it's essentially game over. My god, is that a nasty thing. Holy. Look at it. Yeah, that could be... I can do this in the third biome because it's not that many explosions, right? But like these are just... Nah, that's nasty, man. Easy, 0 hit. So it is possible. Okay. So the new evolutions work. I'm not partial. Not sure what that means, man! Okay. So yeah, just the third evolution is a little wonky. Like having mortars be able to hit you, that's perfectly fine, but like you can just avoid mortars, right? It's really not a hard thing to get through. I would need to kind of ignore player hit on the first, like in the first half a second, because I can't spawn them differently, right? Bullets need to spawn inside of the player, especially when you're like pressed against the wall. So I guess you really can just use the mortars in that case, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. This everything hits you. It's a little hard to make work. Like, yeah, the normal mission would just be, you know, you can just ignore mortars and that's it. Unless I do it like it only spawns mortars and then mortars are like twice as strong. And maybe you get the item to pull mortars in. Oh, I don't know. This is a hard evolution to make work. So I'll see if I do something else instead. I could do this, the mortars explode, or enemy explosions shoot bullets. for the shell biome. That seems pretty nasty. Anyway. That means I don't have this one. I have these. Oh, I need to check the nest crawler evolution. Right. We need to check that shit out. Okay. I'm pretty sure it should work. I think it was made reasonably well. So let's again just go here. And we're gonna try to see if, like, they shouldn't spawn initially. This could also be just an evolution that appears, right? Spawn enemy, no. This thing. So even a hard room should not spawn it. Yet, anyway. Like it can spawn it in the first wave. Yeah. But not here, right? That was just because it was a hard room. Which I can actually now check. If I make this thing bugged, it should now spawn every 2 waves. So let's see. So this is from the initial wave, this is fine. And now this one spawns another one, okay? So let's make this a regular evolution again. And let's load the next boss and go to, you know, to a floor where there's just 2. Okay. So now we can go into some regular rooms. And here it shouldn't spawn, right? Yeah, so nothing spawned. I'm also gonna try to give myself 2 of them. And make them bug. So I have 2 of them, nest crawlers. So now the second wave should spawn 2 nest crawlers, right? Yeah, this one could be real nasty. So now if I go to the next boss and I kill him, Right. So now let's go here and get ourselves to a hard room. So we get 4 waves. Okay. No problem here. And this is again a normal room. Now the next room should be a hard room. So this one should also spawn one on the 3rd wave or on the 4th wave. So if I kill all of these, this wave spawns 2 nest crawlers, which is problematic. And I can kill all of them. Try to get to the 3rd wave. Or 4th wave, and this wave should again spawn 2 nest crawlers. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty cool. So confirmed works. Boom. Yeah, this can definitely be a normal evolution that's available everywhere, right? It's like another one of those like, can you survive it, right? I also need to word it a little bit differently. So we're gonna do 1 nest crawler spawns every amount of waves. Okay. What I wanted to do, string tables, items, and pull. Perfect. Okay, so now we can set some missions, right? So let's go to our missions manager. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 challenges here. Now what do we make the first 3 challenges, right? Like I think this could be the second one, right? The evolution contract. So we would just make this a, let's make the second one that. So let's do plus 6, 52. Let's just do that. And then this would be 2. And this would be none. And this would be 3. And this would be none. and this would be 4, and this would be none, this would be 5, this would be none, 6, and none. Okay, so now I can have, this has a heroic version ID 41. That's, I can just kind of have this basically be the same thing. Copy, paste, right? So this will have starting evolutions, yeah, this, and then this one would have them bug. Right. Boom. So that's the first, that's like the nastiest mission of all. Do we want this as the first thing? I mean, yeah, sure, why not? Then we can have this evolution thing. So we're gonna add 2 evolutions. One is going to be one stable evolution, and the other one is gonna be premium bugs, right? So that's that. So we're gonna copy this, paste it here. So this is gonna have heroic version ID 43, and this one is just gonna have, oh, not this. You're gonna have the, what's it called? Hyper adaptation. Just all normal still, right? Okay, so then we have mission number 3, which we can do this one. That's an interesting one, right? So let's do starting evolutions. We're gonna do network, burrow network, and we're gonna do what's it called? Strain something, slime strain, boom. Both normal. Copy, paste it here, and this one is gonna have 45, right? They're just one. 1, 1. Okay, and then here we have burrow network, slime strain. And we have the same thing here. Here these two are gonna be bugged, right? Okay, next we have, this is mission number 4. So maybe let's do this enemy bullets have bug lore 1. Wait, have I made this yet? Oh, I didn't make this one yet. Let's make this one then. So what's the one that makes enemies spawn from eggs? Parasitic infestation, yeah. So, parasitic infestation. We're gonna get 2 more. We need the explosive brood and shrapnel sacks. Right. Copy this, paste it here, 47. There we go. Okay. And then next we have, well, we need 5 and 6, but now I don't have them. Because I don't have this or this. Right. Do I have anything else? We could do, wait, what is the one? Right. Oh, I actually need to check how does that work with the bug nest. And if it does. Okay, so if I give this, right, they just spawn shit. Which is fine, okay. What if I give you this as well? Well, it's just gonna be even more annoying, right? Okay, so what if I give you, where's the thing? This thing, right? This would be just game over, no? Okay, what about not this? We would just give the empowered thing to them. Oh, that's way older. Wait. Let's not do this. I'll just kill all of you. Let's also remove this so I don't get confused all the time. Okay. And that one doesn't do anything. Wait, so what is an empowered mortar then? Empowered enemy mortar. It does have cluster mortar, so why doesn't it work? Okay. Uh-huh. So why don't you do the thing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see what's happened. Alright, so this one, bullet rate is my damage stats. Cluster mortar is 0. Hawaii. Why is it 0? Where does it get removed? Like there's clearly... like cluster mortar is clearly set to 6. Empowered enemy mortar damage stats. So where does this thing get lost? What am I missing? Mortar crab. I already just used the empowered enemy mortar damage stats here, but it just doesn't do shit. Why? Oh. That might be a problem that we're running into. So now essentially all of them should be empowered, which is not ideal, but let's see. Let's see what we have. Yes, they're now all in. They're all the same now. But like, if we would have this, right? And of course this, right? Yikes. Okay, so if I kill you and I spawn you, is this like even survivable? We have a little bit of time. Yeah, no, this is fine. Okay, so okay, so here we would do then we would do this, right? If it's less than this, otherwise we do normal. How does this even deal damage then? Oh, we add it with something. Okay. This is how I should actually do it. So that was just a mistake on my part. Right? There we go. Or do I just do it here? You know? So now here I wouldn't do this, right? I just do this and I pass my damage stats alongside. Okay, so save this thing. And what is this? This is for the mortar crab. So again, know this, just add the cluster and that's it. Full distance. Yeah, that's all I needed to do. Okay. So let's check if this works better now. Wait, what does the big crab do? Like this one. Yeah, so, okay, nothing. Great. Okay. And this one probably does the same now, right? I mean, this one should have worked before. Really? What the hell is happening here? Yo, relax. that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Goddamn, where is this? Where is this? 6. Oh. Enemy melee. We are gonna just leave it at 50, right? Okay. Did it crash? Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna pay for that. I'm gonna pay for this crash so freaking much. I did save, I think. I think I did save. But who knows how harsh this crash is gonna be. We'll see. I mean, the main missions I did do, just the new ones, I think I did save in the middle of it. Just I don't know when. Dismiss. Yeah, it's all shit. It's all gone to shit. Oh, wait, 62? Maybe not. I mean, this one is fine. This one is fine. This one is fine. And this one wasn't made yet. Okay, it's all good. It's all good, man. It's all freaking good. But didn't I make this one yet? What's the previous one? Borough Network. So yeah, okay, so one did get cancelled. Okay. So let's do that one then. So one, we're gonna need parasitic infestation, and two more. One is the explosive brood, and shrapnel sacks, right? Copy. Now let's go down. let's just copy the whole thing. Paste. 47. And we're gonna do bugged, all of them. There we go. So, okay. So next one, we can do this crazy, crazy one for the blue biome, which would be we need the volatile projectiles, and what else? La, 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 la. And shrapnel sacks, right? Can I add an item? Like, can I just give you the bullet bat here, you know? Does that work? So I can then copy this, paste it here. This one's gonna have heroic 49. But now the heroic version, you wouldn't get the bullet bat. And this would be bugged. And then one final one, which I'm kind of considering to just put that crazy spawning shit here, right? So essentially this first one I would put right here. So 50 and 51, right? So paste this here and here. Make these all bugged, right? And this would be the shroom biome specific, right? There you go. And this is 0. So then this two, let's check these two then. So is heroic. This is the volatile projectiles and shrapnel sacks. This would be the shell biome. There we go. And this one is the scourge biome, so that's good. And this one is heroic. Let's put this to 0. So we have these. Okay, so now 44. This is the burrow network and slime string. So here I would kind of leave it at none, right? And it would just random one, right? That's how I'm considering this. Wait, stop. This is a heroic mission. Then we have this one is premium bugs and unstable evolution. which again, anywhere, right? It can appear anywhere. And this is a heroic version. And then we have mission 40, which is also needs to be a generic one then. So I need another generic challenge mission, right? So what would be one final challenging thing? Like I need the generic challenge mission, right? These are events, oops. This could be an interesting one, right? Mini bosses can spawn in hard rooms with 50% HP. The reason why this would be interesting is because they can drop boosters, right? We already have a name for it. So let's do this one. So these are so we can do Brood Lords. And can I have an image for it? Okay. Brood Lords can spawn in hard rooms with 50% HP. And then all rooms are hard. Oh shit! That could be like the bigger challenge, right? Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's cool. No, that's pretty cool. Num0. the Queen Skull. I need to draw it, which is a problem with my current level of energy, of energy. Queen Skull, Queen Skull. What could be, what is a call icon? Call icon. Yeah, that's really, I mean, you know, get what you asked for, right? I could just do like a queen, like this, and then some of these, you know. As far as these things go, it looks quite shitty. And I'm gonna be the first to say it. Also, this should be at least up here. Which is a problem because I have to do it like this then. I mean, that works. Problem is this thing looks shit. That's the main problem that I'm having, right? Icon. Brood Queen. Oh wow, right. Hearthstone had a StarCraft. Expansion. I don't think this was a real card. Maybe it was. Who knows? Okay, anyway. You know, sometimes what works for me is to just play around with the thing. You know, I kind of like this version more than the previous one, even though like it's not it's not like much better. Right. But somehow it is, you know? What if I try to make this into like a mouth or something? It looks like a mountain range now, which I don't mind it that much actually. It's kind of cool. Let me just copy that version just to have it there. Could also just do something in this range. Just not as stupid looking, you know. Can I do, let's check some of the art from a true artist. Where do I have these things? Okay. Okay. There we go. You know, like something in this vicinity. This is probably really big. You know, we need to have this be smaller. There we go. And it looks like shit. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go in this direction. Anyway. Well, more trying stuff out. Where to go with this thing? Why am I having such an issue figuring out how to draw this thing? Maybe I can still go with the like the crown, but just do a cooler looking crown, you know? Like I'm thinking the one that has like are they like this somehow? You know? Maybe a bit bigger. And then, like, how does it go? Just make another one? Maybe these should actually be like that. And then make a newer one that's kind of more to the front. Right. And then the central line, and just kind of have like this up here. Right. Let's get rid of this thing. Maybe we just go for like a centralized shading. Should it be like that? It looked better before, I think. Yeah. Well, that's kind of cool now. It's not looking too bad. And then we can still just plump this thing here. Queen skull. I mean, that's not too bad, no? Right? You know, I like how this one looks. I'm gonna go with it. Okay, holy boom. Make a new item. Make a new item. Wait, I need to first pull this shit. Will it work? Okay, so back to items and make a new item. This is gonna be Queen's Call. 7, boom, name and description. So 50 is going to be the base, and then maybe just 100? Just full HP? Or is that a little nuts? Like having mini bosses appear everywhere? Is that a little yikes? I mean, it doesn't have to be used, so 200. Okay. Let's add you in so it works. Looks good. Now what? Now I need to make it work in the game. Do you want the queen to spawn in the first wave? Probably, right? Probably. So let's go for a level manager. Wait, do I want to do, oh, I guess I need to do it the same way as before. So let's do this, and we're gonna do public int yes, we do mini bosses in hard rooms health. Right, so this is Queen's Call. Plump it down here. Let's do a 50% chance, you know? You know, we can go a little bit crazier than what I did. Broodlords have a let's just do there is a no broodlords have a this percent chance to spawn in hard rooms. I'll just do it like that, right? And then we do 50 and 100. Okay. This can still be 50 and 100. Let's do 75 and 100. And then we can do string tables, items, pool. And this, we're gonna rename this. Ah! Mini boss chance to spawn in hard room. Mini boss chance to spawn in hard rooms. Okay. And this. We can just do this directly. So boom times 0.1. So if this is less than this, we're gonna add a mini boss, right? Oh, now if we have the Broodlords thing, right? Oh, shitty ones. If we have the Broodlord siblings, right? We would do that multiple times then. Just want to check if that works. So we're gonna do this int amount to add equals 1, and then amount to add plus equals magazine manager instance of global stats dot Broodlord siblings. Now I want to check this thing. Yeah, so it's the same thing. Okay. There we go. And then we're just gonna do for int b equals 0 until b is less than amount to add and b plus plus. Right. Okay. So I think this should work, so let's just check it. And this can again be a random mission. And it should be really cool because you can get a ton of boosters, right? What is this doing here? Oh, I see. So it's not boss ID. We need enemy. Oh, bitch. Bosses 0.id unit dot id. And then I need to finish. Holy shit, am I gonna die? Yeah, this took a little bit longer, but I think it's actually it's really good because of it. Or it's, you know, yeah, here he goes. Although his health bar didn't spawn properly, so that's a problem. Yeah, but I do get the health bars and the boosters, right? So, pre-spawn first wave. If enemy dot threat level equals to mini boss, we're gonna do a little bit of a enemy dot change handle threat, set different threat level, and here we need to essentially do what we do for this bitches over here. Okay, so back to the thing. Okay, let's see if this fixes the shit out of it. Better. Wait, so how did this look like? It's just there, right? It's just there. One more time, one more time. This time I'm gonna be paying attention. It just crashed. That's how much attention I was paying to it. Okay, so it does work. The last thing that I want to check, is if it works with the broodling blah blah blah. You know the thing, the siblings, which makes them spawn multiples of them. You know. You catch me? You feel me? Don't feel me. Don't do that. Okay. So we know that this works. We're also going to be checking. We're also going to be checking gain, remove item. Yes. We're going to be checking this if it works. Wo ist sie? This. One sibling on that shit. We're gonna also open run settings. Run settings. No, in assets. We're gonna just add me 2 of those. So now I have 2 of these, so they should have a 100% chance to spawn. Now I just need to find a hard room, which the next one is gonna be there. Wait, can you do run settings? And we can do, we're gonna do 2. And then if I go in here, it should place me in that room, right? Is that how that works? It should. I wrote it. Yep. Shada-ta-ta-ta-da-pa-boom. Sha-pa-cha-pa-cha-cha-cha-shoof. So I want to see if this works properly. So next room, this should be the hard room. So I just spawns 2 of them. Ay, 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 muro amoroso. So you still need to kill this thing first, and then these, yeah, and then you die, you know, and then you die. Okay. So this works, but you get, look how much shit you get, you know? Ha-cha-cha. So now, let's see, well then you have an easy room, right? Just one mini-boss. Big whoop. So now we're past the first part, so now it should spawn like stronger assholes, or is that later? I don't actually know how that works. No, it's still this. Okay, let's do that real quick. Sure. So now I should again cheat where I went. It could also be that I just always spawn them normal, right? So they don't spawn as strong. So now they've gotten shields. So it's like, okay, chill. Okay. So this is, you know, a couple rooms after, which maybe that's okay, right? Like, I don't say anywhere how strong things should spawn, okay? But yeah, how does this work? So if current room is more than floor length times 2, and if the current room 0 is more than floor length, but this should just work. That's weird that this doesn't work though. It's kind of funky. Probably if I just put an equal sign here, it should work. Right? If it's more or equal, I'm gonna check this in the actual boss level, because I'm pretty sure this is correct. If it's more or equal, I'm gonna just check if this works, because that means that part also works, right? Ah, yeah, baby. That's good. The problem is, well, I need to kill the player. I need to abandon the run. There you go. Easy, easiest thing I've ever done. Let's check it. So these are now kind of scuffed, right? Yeah, these are just, okay, that's fine. So yeah, I just want to see if that thing works properly. And we can go from there. And like, this isn't some of those things that need to be completely polished. Right? It's something I can discover if it doesn't work perfectly later, because it's not that crucial for it to work perfectly. So let's see if this works. Yeah, so this one is normal. If I go to the next boss, so that's probably why the first room still wasn't it. Yeah, this one is, there we go. Okay, so that being said, yikes, what is this? I can now set the final challenge mission, which is here. There you go. So, or this is, I guess this is gonna be instead of the first one. What is this? This is heroic. Yeah, okay, so here we're gonna remove the biome. Yeah, it doesn't work because of this maybe. And the evolution is gonna be Queen Skull. Only Queen Skull, right? Remove this. Queen Skull, boom. Copy. And then we're gonna go here and we're gonna paste it. And here we're gonna go, so we're gonna make this bugged, and we're gonna then also add the no chill, which makes all of the levels, how do you say, makes all of the levels hard, right? So make this is a heroic. There we go. Apply. And revert. So now the thing that's still a little wonky is the quest from the general, which is the challenges. challenge missions played, which should unlock yeah, different ones. Let me check. So now it unlocks which ones? From 42 to 44, okay. So 42, which is the first challenge mission. Oh, wait, is that correct? Which one is the first one? Okay. Yeah, so the first should unlock. So from 40, so 40, 42 and 44 should be unlocked, and then 46, 48 and 50. So 46, 48 and 50, this is what should be unlocked here. Now, what do I do with the problem is with the dialogue, so let's check that thing. With the general's dialogue, post tutorial, final boss killed, obtain stamp book. What event? Okay, Jesus. Let's close all of these off. Event, which one? 13. Do we unlock missions here? 13. Unlock quests, open first challenge quest, okay. Where do I unlock the missions though? You know, that's what I'm wondering. How do I unlock these missions? Mission. Mission. Here we go. Set mission point. Set mission point. Relay. Set mission locked. Where do we do this? Huh? Aha. Son of a bitch. I knew it. Okay, so here I just do the... Is it the 40? 39, okay, so 40, 42 and 44. 40, 40, 42, 44. There we go. Ooh. Okay. So that's it. That should unlock those bitches. I just need to position them. Blah 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 blah. Ba boom boom boom. Okay, so we have all of them unlocked. There seems to be 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, not 6. Where's the rest of them? Where are they? Why they're not unlocked? Why are they hiding? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, which is also empty. Might I add? 2, 3, 4. Aha. So what's wrong with the other ones, eh? What is the problem? Oh, right. It doesn't have a biome. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't matter. I can't think straight anymore, so I'm gonna take a little bit of break. A little itty bitty break. But I have missions set. I just need to now make sure the random biome works, because that's like a new thing that's not been yet made in the game. Then I can draw them. I already have 6 of them here, so I'm gonna draw them, like the images for them. And then what I wanted to do something else today, I think, or maybe I didn't. Create challenges. I mean, yeah, that's the main thing. I think, did I have something else? I think I had something else in mind, but I don't remember. Because I was like, let's just do this first, right, before I move on to anything else. But yeah, anyway, we'll see. I'm gonna try to do a little bit more of this today. Finish this part up. So I essentially, like, these things are kind of secondary. These are just bugs, right? Or ideas / bugs. And this is, again, this is also just a bug. So essentially I just need to do this, make sure they work. And then, yeah, next week I'm gonna do this, which, like, I'm thinking one day for this. No, not this. Test story, real music. Oh, right, yeah, I need to do this. This is quick. This depends on a friend of mine that's making dialogues, if he's gonna make it. Add animations for the final conversation. So I expect this maybe, you know, half a day. Polish final boss, I have no idea. Maybe 2 days. We'll see how it goes, because this kind of includes all the other bosses, right? I have to polish all the other bosses, make sure they work properly, make sure there's nothing weird, add sounds and stuff. So maybe 1 day for that, and then another day to polish the final boss to make it work properly. Polish final dialogues, again, it's kind of like, this depends on my friend. So it's really just these 2 things that I personally have to directly do. This is just kind of changing and adding stuff in terms of text. But yeah, these 2, yeah, I mean, hopefully it goes well, right? Hopefully I can do this in a timely manner. Need to also check why shrubs aren't spawning in final biome, right? And then, yeah, then we have the settings left. So like this is polished, right? This is gonna be done. Item gain menu, right? This I still need to then do. End screen, but yeah, this is like a really big thing that's already done essentially. I just have to check for sounds. HQ is something that I might do later, I guess after this. So I kind of this is not going to be anything new. It's just going to be maybe adding some interactable things that you can, you know, just play around with. But I don't think I'm going to be making like stuff that you can actually interact in terms of story, because I think that's going to be too much work and it's just too much hassle in terms of localization as well. Stamps, we'll see. This would be cool to have somewhat made nice. Right, this is the thing that I wanted to do. So I'm gonna try to squeeze this in the next 2 weeks as well. But yeah, I want to make stamps for the first mission, and then I guess like hard missions or heroic versions for all of the first 3 missions, or like the 3rd missions for each biome. And then condense stamps together. I'm gonna kind of place them a little bit differently. I think that should be just fun, easy to do. And then yeah, here, this is gonna be done now. I can still create more later, but for now this is it. Polish all bosses. Again, this is just this is gonna be done during the next week. NPC dialogues and quests, this has been done, so that's cool. And then settings. So everything is gonna be essentially done in a half a month from now, or mostly, right? Then I can do this and this and this, and just polish the sounds, make sure everything is, you know, working. So yeah, I just have to not step off the gas, just keep on working, and it should be good. Anyway, thanks for bearing with me through this monologue. I'm just this is what I do, even if I don't stream. I kind of try to think out loud, because it's easier for me to think about, or for me to spot mistakes or wrong thinking, right? I oftentimes think out loud just to, I don't know, it's just easier. And also there's a double benefit now, because when I'm putting my baby to sleep, well, she gets really bored if I talk about these things. So it works really well. Anyway, really appreciate everybody stopping by. There's five of you currently, really appreciate that. If you like the game, you can wish list it on Steam, and if you like the stream, you can subscribe here, like the video, comment, whatever. All of these things are really helpful. Watch some of my shorts. I make weekly shorts. I think they're cool. Just check them out. It's on the, it's on the same channel. Just give it a look. It really helps out. Otherwise, I hope to see you next week. During the weekend, I'm gonna try not to work. I'm gonna probably just do some marketing stuff. So a couple of hours just to crap some posts, just to like schedule some posts and maybe make the next week's YouTube short. And yeah, that's about it. Everybody have a good day, have a good weekend, and hope to see you next week. Cheers.